Good morning, friends. How is everyone today? Hope your Saturday is going well so far. It's a little earlier today. That's all right. We got the coffee. I'm about halfway through this right here, so I'm feeling kind of good. I'm feeling kind of nice. I'm liking it. Let's say hi to the friends who have hopped into the beginning of the stream today. All right, so we got Poly Mazda in P1. Apparently, Rowicki, I'm sorry, bud, you had a false start pen. So that moves Polly up to number 1. Steven Sills P2. Nielsen podium P3. Well done, sir. Apex Bone. School is starting. You get 4th place energy, sir. Ghost Metal. Good to see you. P5. Slow P6. Not bad, guys. That's a great looking top 6 there. That's sweet. BL, good to see you. Tap, tap, tap. Class is getting ready to start. Find your seats and open your driving journals. That's right. Good to see you, Chris Buchanan. Appreciate you, bud. Steven Dixon, great to see you, man. Let me catch up here. JD, good to see you. Yes, driving journals. That's right. Just when you thought it was the weekend, it's back to class. Well, it won't be an all-day thing. You know, we'll spend a couple hours learning, but we won't overtax ourselves. You know what I mean? Okay. Good to see everybody here at the beginning. Appreciate all of you for hanging out. So let me give you the lay of the land here for what we can expect today. Oh, that's working. That's good. And why don't hang on? Let me do one other thing before I forget, because this is something I forget. All right. There we go. Okay. So we have. I'll introduce my guest here in a moment. But just so we're going to do one Learn with Lead today. And then after that session, I'll probably get 2 or 3 races in. After that, and then we'll call it a day after that. But I am enjoying race C, as hard as it is. I am enjoying it, so I kind of want to head back out there and compete a little bit. So, but that's the idea for today. Without any further delay, let's bring in our guest for today. It is Forza Canada, Mr. Forza, also known as Frank. Your real name is Frank. That's sweet. Appreciate you coming in and asking for this session. How you doing today, bud?
Good morning, everybody. I'm doing good. How are you?
Real good. So a lot of places we could start with our time together today, but one of the things that stood out to me was when I talked with you yesterday is you did not, when as far as racing and racing sims and games go, you did not start on Gran Turismo. You actually started on a different game, right?
Yeah. Well, I did play a lot of Need for Speed back in the day.
Right.
That was one of my favorite ones.
Well, Need for Speed is okay. Let's talk about that for a second. So what are some of your favorite Need for Speeds?
Actually, the last one was one of my favorites.
Which one was that? I can't remember
I
which.
think it was Underground.
Oh, okay, got it. And then and any others that tickled your fancy?
They pretty much were all the same. You know, there wasn't much difference to it, but I just enjoyed playing the kind of like the arcade type kind of games back in the day.
Oh, for sure.
But I am looking forward to the new one. Hopefully, I'll pick it up when it comes out.
Gotcha. Yeah, I played the crap out of a lot of Need for Speeds, but the early ones. So, the very first Need for Speed, like when it was not just Need for Speed, it was the Need for Speed, and yeah, and you had the live action cop would pull you over, and he's really angry with you, which I understand. You were definitely breaking the law. But and then yeah, I had that one. I had Need for Speed 2. I had the first Hot Pursuit. And then I played Need for Speed High Stakes, which somewhat lesser known one, but we had that one. That was pretty sweet. And so yeah, that was good stuff. That's pretty much what I cut my teeth on. But as far as a little more serious sim, what were you playing? Tell the folks what you were playing before Gran Turismo 7.
Well, I started with actually ACC. It was free in the PlayStation Store, so I downloaded it, tried it out.
Gotcha.
Wasn't doing too good on controller, so
Right.
I was having some fun with it. So I decided, let me try with a wheel and see
Mm-hmm.
how it goes. So I picked up the T80, cheapest wheel possible. I got one good lap in with that wheel after a week, and I just fell in love with sim racing.
That's amazing. That's really cool. It is there's something special about it. It's very addicting for sure. And just the precision that you can get out of a wheel, I think that's part of the addicting part, honestly. It's pretty sweet. I got to take a moment here. Say hi to Le Mans and Blank. Carl, good to see you guys. Daniel, good to see you. And Forza, what are you doing, man?
Hey, I'm just showing some love.
Okay.
Thank you so much for this.
You're welcome. I thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. I did tell you yesterday your session is covered, man. It's free.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
That doesn't matter.
Well, I appreciate you bringing. You brought some awesome people in to the stud club as well. You got Daniel Abel there, Carl, Tim, Ironfix. Cool stuff, man. I appreciate that, and I bet they will enjoy the stud and burger emojis as well if they hop on over. But anyone watching right now, this is a Forza's doing that out of the kindness of his heart, but this is a totally free sessions we do on Saturdays. Learn with Lead, accessible to anybody who wants one. So, let's see if I missed anyone else. If you haven't thrown up a stud emoji for Forza, please do so. And there's Luis Souza. Appreciate you, man.
Hi, everybody.
Okay, so you cut your teeth on a lower grade wheel from Thrustmaster on ACC. So how did you end up making the switch over to Gran Turismo 7? What was that like?
Okay, so this is what happened. It was the end of 2024, it's Christmas time.
Mm-hmm.
I went to my cousin's house to go say hi, say hi for Christmas, my aunt or whatever.
Yeah.
So me and my cousin were down there, we're talking, he's like, hey, we can share games, right? I'm like, oh yeah, I heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, how do we do it? So we exchanged, because he's a Gran Turismo fan.
Okay.
So we exchanged our logins and stuff, and because there's a couple of games he wanted to download that I had.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try Gran Turismo.
Okay.
So come January 2025, I was actually off that week. I was on vacation.
Nice.
And I spent the whole week just playing it, and I was like, why did I not get into this a long time ago? I mean, this is amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
I can't play any other game. It's
I hear you.
It's racing from now on. It's racing from now on.
Yes.
I want to try some other games too, and I love it.
Yeah.
I finally found something that I can actually sit there and play for hours. And
it doesn't get old, does it?
No.
Not really. I mean, there's some repetitiveness, but I think what I don't know if it's like this for you, but for me it's the what's the word? The difficulty of the precision required. Like I feel like that because of Gran Turismo, sometimes it's referred to the real understeer simulator, because it does you are combating that understeer, but it's mimicking. It's not 100% accurate, but it's mimicking how a car will react in real life, right? And just the challenge, that's the word I'm looking for, the challenge of just being as precise as possible and gaining that extra hundredth or 200th or half a tenth, you know, just like it's so engaging for me. Is that similar to you, or like what is it for you that kind of just keeps bringing you back?
I don't get bored. There's always something happening in this game, and I love it. It's just it's fun,
Yeah.
and especially when you start to actually, you know, start getting some good laps in and some good times. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Cool stuff. Very cool. I want to say hi to Paul. Good to see you. And Nate So Slow. Appreciate you hopping in saying hi. Thank you guys. Very cool. So you've been playing. So you said 2024. You said. So you've been playing for nearly a couple years now. Recently, you've upgraded from your older wheel, right? What do you tell the folks what you're driving with now?
Yeah, well, after the T80, I upgraded to the 248 Thrustmaster, and now I upgraded to the T598.
Okay, so this is your first direct drive then, and you've had that just for not too long, right? It's been a few weeks.
It's a bit about a month now.
Oh, a month now. Okay. Gotcha. So how is life with a direct drive? Tell the folks, because there's a lot of people listening right or watching right now that don't have it, so they want to know. Like, and I want to know too. What really is the tell us about the contrasts there.
I should have went straight to a direct drive wheel.
Right.
Honestly, it's the feel of it, everything about it, the way you can tell when you're about to like slip, or
Yeah.
the control, it's incredible, guys. If you can get a direct drive wheel, man, it'll change your life. And it's already changed my life, and it's actually I've gotten a little faster since then.
Cool.
But
yeah, a month is
it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, awesome. That's great to hear. A month is a good amount of time to adjust to a new wheel. So that's pretty nifty. So I'm looking at your car here, and make this big so people can see as well a little bit. I'm seeing. So I forgot to talk to you about it yesterday, but I remember now by looking at your livery, which is a sweet livery, by the way. Who did it?
It's actually DK's livery. I just changed it.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay. But you got on there JCCR. You're a member of the JCCR team, right?
Yes, I am.
How long have you been a teammate of theirs, and what's that been like, you know, driving with them and in their lobbies and all that?
Oh, since the beginning. It's just I was never able to change my name because I have no more name changes.
Okay.
So I couldn't put the JCCR there, but I have another account.
Yeah.
But it's when Johnny first started, I was part of the 500 subs there.
Okay.
When he first started.
Nice.
But yeah, man, everybody's amazing in there, man. Especially DK Nielsen.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, like my main man, number one sidekick there.
Yeah.
Well, I'm his sidekick, but
okay.
He's been helping me a lot too, and
cool.
Everybody in there is just great. They're amazing.
Oh, speaking of JCCR, there he is. Good to see you, man. He's saying hi.
There he is, the legend himself.
Very cool.
I have the stream up, so I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah. That's awesome. So we've had a lot of the JCCR team ask for a Learn with Lead. Now we've had was it Knight Rider Jim? Nielsen's up for his second one actually in a little while, which he's gotten very fast over the last few months. He has really sped things up. He's really good. Super Doofus has come on. Johnny himself has come on a while back. So it's I might be forgetting somebody. If I did, I apologize. But yeah, that's some cool stuff. That's really awesome. It's cool to be a part of a racing team in this game. It gives an added element to the experience for sure. So I wanted to talk to you about your YouTube channel, because when I asked you about it yesterday, especially, I'm like, wow, that's different. Tell the folks how you got into YouTube, and listen up, folks, because this is not the normal story. Let's please tell us how that came to be, and how you ended up, what you're doing now with it.
All right. So how I ended up with doing YouTube and streaming. About 10 years ago, my son came up to me, and he came up to me and he's like, "Hey, Dad," he's like 6 years old. I want to be a YouTuber. I'm like, "What?"
6 years old.
6 years old. He goes, "I want to make gaming videos and I want to post them online." I'm like, "Are you sure about that?" I go, "It's a lot of work." He's like, "Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know." He's 6 years old.
Yeah.
So literally 10 minutes after that conversation, I picked up my laptop, started the YouTube channel. And first half hour, soon it was up, we started our very first video. And then about a year later, like we did a lot of like Lego Star Wars, Lego Dimensions.
Yeah.
A lot of those games.
Cool, yeah.
One of our videos actually, till this day, has about 10,000 views on it.
Nice.
Which is awesome. But a year later, he comes and says, Dad, I don't want to do this anymore.
He's 7 now, he's sort of grown out of it.
Yeah. And I'm like, what? I go, you just got me into this, and I just fell in love with making YouTube videos and doing YouTube.
Yeah.
And it was literally the best year of my life. Doing that with him, I was so excited because, father and son.
It's cool that you get to share that, yeah.
And then I couldn't give up, so I just did random stuff throughout the years, trying to grow the channel. I've rebranded so many times.
Okay, yeah.
And that's until I hit sim racing, and now here we
Yeah,
are.
so you already had the platform for it when you got into this sim racing stuff. That's so cool. Well, I do have, if you aren't subbed up to Forza Canada right now, please do so. I have his link pinned to the chat there. Please, folks, click that link, give the man a sub, and come on back to see the rest of the session here. So last question, I think this is the last question, maybe the last 2 questions. So Forza Canada, where does this name come from? What does it mean? What does it mean to you? And let the people know about that.
All right. So how I came up with that is basically kind of like a heritage thing, right? My background's Italian. Grew up Italian. My parents came from Italy. My grandparents came from Italy.
Yeah.
I grew up, 100% soccer fan. I played soccer, and we would always say Forza, right? Which kind of means like, strong. Like let's go, like be strong. So growing up in Canada, obviously I'm from Canada.
Yeah.
I decided to put the two and put them together, and
yeah, Forza Canada. Yeah.
It's like, be strong Canada kind of thing.
Yeah. Right,
So
Forza strength. Yeah, gotcha.
That's how I came up with that, and I was just like, yeah,
that's cool. So it doesn't have to do with Forza Horizon, because that was my initial thought. Way back when I heard about you. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, you just stick with it. People can have their misconceptions. It's fine. So last question before we start going around the track. Oh, actually, Polly has a question too. Thank you for let's get to Polly's question first. He paid for it. Thank you, Polly. Appreciate you. Polly Mazda, the latest donor to the channel, donating to us a 4K webcam, which I have it up there. I have it set up there to work on. We have not put it in yet. As you can see, I'm not highly resoluted. That's not a word. I'm not. You can't see my pores, so it's not that we're not there yet. Well, we only just received it on Thursday, but thank you again for that. Polly asks, what drives, quote unquote, Forza to staying a live streamer day after day? Me and many others love his channel and the open lobbies he provides. What do you think there, for Frank? What do you got there from that question?
Actually, it's all of you guys. You guys drive me to be here. You guys are amazing. I love chatting with you guys. I love hanging with you guys. And it's gotten it's gotten to be such a daily routine that when I go out a day without doing it, I'm like sad. Like I miss everybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so fun just racing with everybody, hanging out, chatting, and having a good time.
Very cool.
I love you guys all. Love you all.
That is sweet. That is really awesome.
I
That's so
appreciate
cool.
all of you.
That is really great. JC says, Frank, wait, what? Frank is Italian? I never would have guessed. I guess that's where the work ethic comes from. Let's see. I love the story
We're not
with
friends, we're family. That's right. There we go.
Yes. Yeah, I saw that over there. It's good. Yeah. Let's see. Make sure I'm not missing anything. JC says, you are amazing, lead pencil. Love that you spotlight drivers and impress every week. Appreciate you, bud. It's fun. This is good stuff. I love hanging out with you. I love meeting all the new people as well, and I love using this. I love helping people out. I was telling Frank yesterday when we talked to prepare for this that I mean I just get an absolute kick out of when it clicks for people on track, and so that's what we're getting. So we're headed towards today. But go ahead and last question here, Frank. What ended up being the reason for you reaching out for a session with me here, and what are you trying to get out of this one today?
Well, it's pretty much started last season of the GCCR League race.
Okay.
Where everybody was like pretty much telling me, hey, you got to start, because as I was getting faster and faster, they wanted me into the Pro League.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, okay, how am I going to get faster? Let me talk to Led. See if he can help me get faster.
Yeah, sweet.
So I can at least keep up. And then I started taking things more seriously, and I finally got my main account up to an A.
Yeah,
but,
I see that. Yeah.
I'm starting to take it a little more seriously when it comes to the racing. So I need to get a little faster.
Very cool.
To see where my faults are and what's going on.
Awesome. Well, I think we can provide that for you here today. I was I was talking to Frank yesterday, and I said I was telling him how this track can really be it has advantages when it comes to doing a coaching session because there's no forgiveness. The walls are right there. So if you're off just by a little bit and you clip a wall, I know I like to blame the walls. You like to blame the walls. We always like to say it's the wall's fault. What's that wall doing there? Well, the truth is, if we hit a wall, I hate to break it to everyone, it's our fault. Okay, it's our fault. But we can't take that type of thing as just a frustration. Now, it means we've done something at least slightly wrong, right? So, what ends up happening in a situation like this is that when I'm watching and when we go around this track, we'll be able to really hone in on those mistakes. They're going to be very obvious, right? Because of how narrow the track feels because of the walls there. And so this is going to be a cool thing. I don't believe I've ever done a Learn with Lead on this track yet. And you are like the 78th Learn with Lead we've done. So this is kind of cool that we're have this opportunity here. So yeah, SD, those walls moved in front of my car. Exactly. Yeah, that's what we say, right? All right, let's go ahead, Frank, and let's start getting around the track. We're not going to push it all here. Our tires are ice at the moment. But all I really want to do is go around, and as you've been practicing here, if we get to a spot where you say, hey, this next turn coming up, this is a problem for me, just go ahead and let us know, and we'll take time to dissect a couple of places, okay?
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
Let's do it. All right, we're gonna take it really easy. I'm gonna brake early for these turns. I'm not gonna push too much at all. Hey, Mustang, good to see you, man. Ooh, that's an apex missed. There we go. Okay, big hairpin here.
So, this S over here is where I think I'm having a little bit of issue.
Okay, let's
It's getting it right.
All right, let's stop at the 50 bird here. All right, yeah, this is my favorite part of the track. Not because it's easy, but because it is difficult, and when you get it right, oh man, it feels very satisfying. So is it the initial section here then, the right, left, right?
It's the whole section. It's like, how fast should I be going? It's
some unknowns.
It gets me a little frustrated, a little bit.
Okay, well,
I think I'm starting to pick up on it a little bit, but I'd like your input on this.
Right. Okay. So, well, let me tell you my mindset on this one to start, because I think sometimes people in a sequence like this, they have kind of the wrong objective. So, I like to approach this with the intention of not being fast through the S's, but using the S's to set up for the last left-hander before the start-finish straight. So I want to take the S's in such a way that I am at my fastest as possible on the exit of the last left-hand turn there. You follow what I'm saying there? Yeah. So the reason I say that is because you could take the S's quite quickly, but you could take them in such a way that you would compromise your entrance for the left-hander, and that would make the exit of your left-hander just very poor and very slow. And because there's a longer flat-out section after that left-hander, that actually needs to be prioritized. Do you follow me there?
Yeah.
Okay. So, with saying that, there are certain parts through the initial S's here that you must sacrifice speed in order to set yourself up properly. So, we are braking here at the 50, and this initial brake point is pretty critical. You're not really going to be 100% brake pressure. If you are, it's going to be for a split second, but I think it's easier to control if you initially get to like 50 to 70% pressure and then back off, right? So that line then, as we're braking all the way through here, we're still braking, we downshift, and then right about here is where we're getting back on the throttle, okay? And I think of utmost importance, you don't want to be any wider than right here at this point. So my right tires are right on the lines. You see that?
Okay.
So I think that's critical. Making sure that you control your exit speed from that right-hander to not get too far over to the left so you can set up properly for this next left-hander, okay? Oh, real quick, gotta say big thank you to Chris Wood. Thank you, Chris, for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, friend. That means a lot, dude. That's 10 new members today. And we got more awesome people with being part of the stud club. That's great. Thank you, bud. More stud emojis for Chris, please. Please, please, please. Show your support to Chris. He's showing the support to us. Okay, so now I watched, so with the Supra, the Supra is where I put my time in. The guy in the Supra takes this next part flat out. I'm like, wow, I'm not doing that. The Audi driver that I watched does not. He lifts and downshifts, I believe. So I would advise the exact same thing. Once you get to this part, you trail over just a little bit back to the right. You lift here before you get to the apex. You're lifting, making sure that the car really sucks to this apex. You can see there's a lot of banking towards the inner part of this curve. So if you miss that apex, you miss some of that banking, and that can really deter you for the next part as well. I think we're downshifting to third as we lift through here. We're gonna get back on the throttle, and then just another little lift, and then back on the throttle by the apex. And you could technically take more speed through there, but it's probably not worth it. Number one, you could take way too much speed, and you end up hitting the wall over on the left side. But more importantly, I think, remember how we're not trying to be fast, as fast as possible where I am right now, where we are right now. We're trying to be as fast as possible on the exit of the left-hander coming up. Okay, so when we get back over here, now here's the thing. So here's probably the biggest reason you're having trouble here, Frank. Likely, it's because if that previous sector that we just did is inconsistent for you, then this left-hander here is also going to be inconsistent, because you're going to be taking a variety of different speeds to the braking marker here. So something that I talk a lot about is previous corners, especially when they're close together, they greatly affect how you're going to take the next corner, and this one is a real example of that. So if the more you can get that previous sector on lock and repeatable, consistent, the better you'll be taken through here. Now, be advised, if you really start to nail the S's, then you're really going to have to watch how you're braking here. So I'm going to give you an example. So when I was practicing and I was taking the previous S's poorly, I could brake like as I was passing the 50 and make the corner no problem. But once I started to nail it and take like 5, 6, 7 miles per hour to this braking point, I have to brake where I am right now, no later than where I am right now. Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it. That's that. At least my spiel on that. Any questions or follow-ups on that?
Nope. No, it's good.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and hop back to the pit. Unless is there another spot where you're having that kind of trouble?
No. No.
Okay.
That's the only one.
That's the main one. Okay. All right. Let's do that. We can reset our tire temps this way, and get back on. We'll play a little follow the leader now. Okay.
All right.
30 Burger, thank you for the 30 likes, everyone. Appreciate you all. Alright, we will go ahead and try and do this at about 80-90% speed. Oop, tires aren't ready for that yet. Alright, so what we're going to do here for this next little 2 or 3 laps is we're just gonna get the tires warmed up. I'll try to provide the proper lines as we go around. Remind the folks what time you've put up here so far.
So 157.8.
57.8. Okay.
Yeah.
Ace, good to see you, friend. Yeah, this car feels good. Man.
Yeah, I can't believe I never drove this thing before.
Yeah, I haven't driven it much at all. I think I used it at Spa a while back. Ooh, still not ready for that exactly. Okay. All right, yeah, let's keep you as close as possible here. And if you see anything different between your lines and my lines, let me know. Blast. Decided to push it and it didn't work. Team Clio Racing, good to see you, friend. All right, hairpin coming up. Oh, a little overshot. All right, let's give this a whirl at close to full speed, okay?
All right.
All right, we'll cross the line here. Go ahead and take the lead, good sir.
Are we going full speed here?
If you're ready for it, if you feel comfy, go ahead.
All right.
All right, friends, so at this point in the session is when I go ahead and trail the guest. I'm looking to see... Oop.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I'm not sure if I broke late or you broke early.
I might have broken just a little early.
Okay. No problem. I'm not trying to slam into our guests. Just so everyone's aware. But we're actually observing from behind here, just seeing how things are working, how things are looking. Observing. right, here we go. Next lap. Little tap. Not too serious. I finally didn't hit the wall. I'm happy about that. Yeah, it's a pain. Really have to transfer that weight quickly on that one. Like has been liked. Thank you, Slow. It's well said. It's actually hard to get temp into the tires. We're still mid-60s in the front, low 70s in the rear. Good turn there. I like the way that looked. That one's tough too, because it's so blind.
I think I broke a little too early there.
Okay. Ah, junk. Okay, we saved it. Okay. I have a couple of observations. Let's see, not this turn, but let's break. Oh, not this turn.
Oh.
Sorry. Let's take. Yeah. Let's stop at the brake marker for this turn coming up.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were gonna go ahead of me.
No, sorry, that's okay. Yeah. So this one, I am noticing. I'm catching in the braking zone pretty heavily. I'm not seeing your brake lights necessarily turn on. It might be the reflection or something, so I'm not sure when you're applying the brake. Tell me when you are looking to apply the brakes for this one.
I'm applying it just as I'm about to hit the red lines there, the curb.
Are you positive?
This is where I'm about starting to hit the brakes. Sometimes a little bit earlier, for some reason, but
okay.
Most of the time I'm hitting it just as I hit that.
I think you might be actually applying the brakes earlier than you think. We'll verify that, but so it really is. So I'm catching you, and just why I say that is because I brake as I pass the 150, right? So that's probably 1.5 car lengths earlier than what you're saying. But I still catch you in the brake zone. So I'll let you can stay right there. So when I'm right about here, I'm almost already on you, basically. And I actually have to brake harder than I want to in order to not get too close or even hit you, okay? So this corner is a weird one. This is kind of unique as far as in a track, but there are principles on this corner that can be applied to a lot of different corners. So at Yas Marina, for example, the left-hander that's very, very long, and it's after the chicane. It's the first turn after the nasty chicane at Yas Marina. That long left-hander has a similar principle. That's probably the closest one as far as speed goes. But so I want you to, by this point here, I think at this point you're probably too heavy on the brakes, and you need to begin trailing off just a little bit. Right here, once you clip this first apex, this is when you want to be downshifting to first gear, but you're not done decelerating. I think you're getting at your slowest a little bit too soon for this corner. So you should be at your slowest right about here. And from this point here is when you would be accelerating through the rest of the corner. And because of the nature of this corner, on the limit is actually you're accelerating, but you're also feathering the throttle. You're not max. You're not pushing to the max because you'll end up pushing too wide, basically. Any questions on that?
No.
Okay. The next one I'm seeing it, and I think you even mentioned you were braking too early for the other hairpin. But it's interesting. So I think you're likely too heavy on the brakes. But to be aggressive on the brakes, you actually need to be letting off a little bit in certain spots. Okay. Let's go ahead and have you go around a little bit more, and we'll see if we observe anything else. But that's what I'm seeing so far. Polly Mazda says we need too slow too soon on a t-shirt. That's a good idea. I say that a lot. I liked that line that time. That was good.
That's because I was going slow.
Well, I mean, it's important to be able to do what needs to be done. Okay. Yeah, we both did it. The tires did drop like 20 degrees, so that didn't help either for that corner.
I did it again.
Yeah. I'm trying to get out of the way, and instead I just crash into the wall. Although I think hitting the wall slows me down a little more, so it works. Thank you, Rob. Appreciate you, friend.
So what you're saying over there on that corner
Mm-hmm.
is start slowing down. Slow down a little bit earlier, but not heavily.
Yeah.
And then ease off the brake as I'm getting to the turn.
Yes. Because you want to carry that speed to the slowest point of the corner.
Yeah, see, because I think I was braking late and then hard. Brake hard and late. And then trying to make that turn.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why I end up catching you in the last I don't know, last 30 meters before the apex. All right, yeah, let's do it again.
I took that too hard.
One nice thing about the long straightaways on this track is I can grab a little swig of coffee.
Yeah.
Before I get to the braking zone. Yep, so that's too slow too soon again. Like tunnels. Tunnels are fun. All right, one more time. Closer, but still too slow too soon.
I think I was doing about 80% braking there. That's instead of hard braking.
Mm-hmm.
Felt a little bit better actually.
Yeah. That like I said, yeah, it would definitely look closer to what we want. Just not quite. Good speed carried through there. I think you didn't lift. Oh shoot, you might not have lifted quite enough for the right-hander, but the first two corners there were good. All right, go ahead and spectate me for a little bit here. I'd like you to just sort of see, especially the braking, what that looks like. Let me know when.
So follow you or go into the.
Yeah, go into spectate mode.
Okay. All right. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. So when I spectate you in a little bit, I think what I'm gonna end up seeing, based off of following you, is not spending enough time in the 10 to 50% range of brake pressure. If that's the case, then what's happening is we're not. Goodness gracious. If that's the case, then you're not, especially through certain parts of corners, you're not carrying enough speed or momentum through there, and that's what's slowing you up. So even in a big braking zone like this coming up, yeah, you're max braking in a straight line for a bit, but then once you get from the turn-in point to the apex, that's really where the business gets done. So max brake, downshift, now we're gonna trail brake, get the car to tighten, out we go. I'm just gonna use second for a safe exit. Right here, and make sure you're watching the braking here. Right here, we're gonna just tag the brakes a little bit, little lift again, get it back over, brake. All right, and then once I get to the long right-hander, the triple apex, we'll look at the braking there as well, okay? Almost.
Yeah, I figured my braking is not the greatest.
Mm-hmm. So you see how I'm decelerating all the way to that slowest point. I'm not. By the time I get to the first apex, I'm at what? High 60s, I think. High 60 miles per hour. You're seeing in kilometers per hour, I think, right?
No, I'm not on one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's that question.
I'm on the original T598 pedals.
Right. Hey there, Bannister. Good to see you. So based on what I'm seeing, like I'm in the high 60s when I get to that first apex. I think you're in the 50s by then.
Okay.
But yeah, that's kind of what that looks like. So, all right, let's go ahead and swap then, and you can go ahead and hop out, and I will spectate you, and see what we see there with those things.
What's up, Bannister?
Yeah, Mazda's not wrong. It does become a little easier with a stiffer brake pedal. Hey there, son of a wicked. Good to see you, bud. That looked nice. I like that. If anyone perhaps is watching right now and you're saying, I might like to do a Learn with Lead someday. You can reach out to me at leadpencil2017. That's on PSN, or you can message me direct on Discord and reach out to me that way. We can get the conversation started. Right now, we're booked out until August for Learn with Leads. So the sooner you get it in now, the sooner you'll have your actual session. That was good. I like that. Petri Pat, good to see you, bud. Good. Little tag on the wall, but not bad. Yep. So yeah, you hit that first apex at 60, 61. That's 10 miles per hour too slow. That was a nice corner. I like that. Nice catch. Good. You were a little more aggressive on the throttle in the first section there. I really liked that. You could maintain that same aggression through the rest, I think, and still be good. Okay?
Okay.
Ooh, that was good too. Yes. 113 to the apex. That was nice. All right, so same scenario that time. Still about 10 miles per hour too slow to the first apex. Mm-hmm. Good. Yep.
Oh no.
Okay.
There we go.
I totally expected that. That's the fastest at least I've seen so far. That's the fastest you've taken that whole sector. And I'm not surprised that you brake too late, because you braked in your normal spot and it wasn't the right spot anymore, basically.
Yeah.
So if you nail it, so just keep that in mind. If you nail it, then you're gonna have to start braking a little bit sooner. That was quite a bit better. Much closer to what we're looking for. Much closer. Good job. Oh, yes. Carry that speed. Mm-hmm. Rusty Shotgun, good to see you, bud.
Nah.
Ooh, just mistimed it.
Just
Okay, let's take a little break here. So I have let's talk a little bit about the thing we've been talking about so far, and also one new thing that I'm seeing here. Okay, so what we're actually gonna do is, I think, to make the most of our time. I've seen plenty right there. I'm gonna close this lobby, and I'm gonna share my screen with you as soon as I do the right thing here. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna close this lobby, share my screen with you. We're gonna look at my fast lap. It'll be easier for me to pause and have you look at things as we're pausing and that kind of thing. So rather than me trying to just like step by step show you on the track there. A 40 burger, thank you for the 40 likes. Good to see you, Beecham. Appreciate you, man. All right, but first, the most important thing, we have to check network environment.
Oh wait, do I go picture-in-picture or?
You should view in full screen.
Or full screen.
Yeah.
Okay, full screen. Okay. Sorry, it's the first time I've done this.
That's okay. All right, so you should be seeing what we see now.
Yeah, I see your screen.
All right, so I'm gonna explain this first, and then we're gonna watch it in action here. Okay, so I think what we have with you, Frank, is you have developed over time. You've developed a pace and an approach that is comfortable, okay? Which I think is really good, all right? Sure, you're hitting walls every now and then, but I'm not seeing anything that's very erratic, if you know what I mean. It all seems very controlled. So that's really good news, because what you're doing is a great foundation that you can build off of, all right? So what we're lacking, what I'm seeing right now so far, is two things. We're lacking an execution of understanding how to carry speed through some of the longer corners. Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. I'm going to make a statement, and you tell me if it's true or not.
All right.
The statement is, you struggle at Willow Springs. Is that true or false?
I did a little bit, yeah.
Okay. That track has similar aspects, where you're rarely full brake, and you're actually you're trying to carry speed through the corners, and not overslow the car. So I want you to consider this when there are hairpins or longer corners. You have to be able to understand where you need to be at your slowest of that particular corner, and how to get to that slowest point while carrying the most amount of speed. Does that, you follow that?
Yeah, got it.
Okay. So that has everything to do, number one, with brakes and how heavy you are on the brake pressure, and where you are heavy on the brakes and where you're light on the brakes, okay? Second thing, and this is for the faster corners. So here especially, there's a lot of high-speed corners, even the S's as well. The second thing that I'm seeing is need to be quicker on the steering for weight transfer purposes, okay? So what we mean by that is when you're dealing with really quick corners, the weight needs to be transferred much quicker as well. So for a long corner, that's not the case, because you have a big braking zone. You're max braking. You're braking that max braking in a straight line. Then you reach the turn-in point. Then you gradually trail brake off of the brakes, and then that weight transfer then slowly but effectively moves from the front of the car to the outer portion of the car, which then sets you up for your exit, right? So that's a long corner. But when it's a quick corner, it can't be approached the same way. And so we're going to see that here on the replay, okay? So let's look at that. Ghost Metal Games, welcome to the Stud Club, man. Thank you for becoming a member. Everyone throw up a stud emoji for Ghost Metal, please. All right. So different car, but same principles here, okay? Okay, so first corner coming up. This is a high-speed, short corner, right? Mm-hmm. That means we need to transfer the weight quickly, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So we get to the braking point. Heavy on the brakes first. With a quick trail brake, I'm letting the car coast. The reason that works is because this time, I don't do it every time. This time, I really nailed how hard and for how long I should be on the brakes there, okay? Let's watch it one more time. Okay. Max brake, quick. Decelerate. We very quickly go from 100 to 0, but we did trail brake a little bit. And then we're on the throttle at 115. Okay?
Oh.
Let's move to this one. Now, this is not a short corner, right? This is our very long corner. All right, so we got to take speed all the way to the slowest point of the corner, which is in between the first and second apex, okay? All right, so on the brakes, just as we pass the 150, I'm just getting on it, right? So I want us to watch how we decelerate here. This is really critical. There is, for you, Frank, there is probably 2 to 3 tenths in this corner alone, okay? So let's watch it. All right. So there we let's just let it roll. All right, let's watch that one more time. We're gonna break it down a little more. Okay, brake. All right. Turn in point at the 50, okay? So a couple things. First, I want you to see that here I'm at 50% brake pressure already. You, my friend, are still 100% at this point. Okay? Just want you to realize, all right? So that's huge. I'm continuing to decelerate. Now I'm off the brakes even more. And when I get to this first apex, I'm 75 miles per hour. When you get here, you are low 60s. Okay?
Got it.
So you're treating, either consciously or subconsciously, I'm going to probably guess the latter, you are treating this point right here as the slowest point of the corner, okay? And that's just not the case. So what's ending up happening is from this point to the actual slowest point of the corner, you're hovering in the the low 60s to the high 50s as far as speed goes in miles per hour. And you're staying in that range the whole time. Whereas with this entrance here, I'm going to decelerate. I'm going to continue to decelerate all the way through. So see how now I'm downshifting to first, getting that last bit of deceleration. Still decelerating, down to 53 miles per hour. Now I'm at my slowest point, and I'm maybe going a little wide. Probably, if I was going to critique my own lap here, I've gone a little bit deep, but not by too much. Now I'm on the second gear, and I'm accelerating. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So there really, especially for a big braking zone like this, there is not really much opportunity for just coasting or staying in the same mile per hour range. You really want to be fully decelerating all the way to that slowest point in the corner, so then you can transition seamlessly to the accelerator, okay? And time it right so that you really don't have to lift so much that you decelerate again, right? Now, again, like I said earlier, being on the limit for this corner as you accelerate, you do still have to feather the throttle. So that's what we're doing here, setting up for this, okay? And then off we go. Any questions about that?
No.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying.
So what that also is doing, I just want to look at, so we're going to bring one other aspect out of this, okay? The reason why this works, okay? Physics-wise in this game, the reason why this works, and somewhat in real life as well, is the reason this works so well is because as I'm turning here and I'm at the limit of grip, all of the weight is transferred heavily to the outer part of the car, okay? All through this part. So when I get on the throttle, guess what happens? I have not unloaded the weight of the car whatsoever, okay? That weight has been maintained on the outer tires this whole time, so that when I do apply the throttle here, all the weight is still on the outer tires. It is now transferring from a little bit from the front now to the rear because of the acceleration. But with your approach, okay, when you end up slowing down too soon, what ends up happening is right about here, the outer tires have gotten unloaded at this point, okay? And so you can't, not only is it not time to really apply the throttle, you can't do that yet, but by the time you do get to the point where it's time to apply the throttle, you actually have very minimal weight on the outer tires. You have to reapply that weight as you get through here, and it's going to take some time. And in fact, I would argue in many cases, I think this is one of those corners where you actually don't get the amount of grip levels that you could have if you never unloaded them in the first place. You follow me there?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so let's keep going here. You've been taking this corner really well. Yeah, I like you're doing the same thing. You get up to about 50% brake pressure, you downshift, you get off, and you've been doing that very very consistently. Too far. So the same principle applies here. You do this one better than the previous corner we just talked about. But it is the same thing. So you're braking in a straight line. You get the car turned. If I were to say anything, you probably are slowing up just a little bit too soon again. But I will fully admit that this is a hard one to judge because it's you're going so fast.
Yeah.
You apply the brakes like 10 feet different, and that's the difference between hitting this apex and missing it. I mean, it's crazy, the amount of precision on this corner that's required. So, but you're doing that very similar thing, and you're getting slow enough, which is important. So I like that. Now, I really like to talk about this one. You know, this is what you talked about, what we talked about at the beginning, which was giving you trouble. So these are all fast corners, right? So,
yeah, so it's pretty much maintaining the speed on here.
Maintaining the speed, but also maintaining the grip levels, right? And so how do we do that? We do that by transferring the weight very quickly. So quick hands are required for a section like this. So I'm going to let this go, this whole sequence. I want you to watch how fast the weight gets transferred and when I'm applying throttle, okay? You ready? Here we go.
Can you replay that again?
Yep, sure can. Hey there, Kiwi. Good to see you, man.
Okay. See, that's what I've been trying to do. Okay.
All right, so let's break it down. So the key with S's like this is the weight transfer and then lifting appropriately so that you can get on the throttle before or at apexes, okay? So, you know, when we say, you know, you even said earlier, carry the speed. Well, the way that the speed gets carried is by being on the throttle at the proper points, and obviously without going too wide or hit, in this case, you know, at this track, hitting the walls. So we are minimally on the brakes. I want to be on the throttle before the apex here, right? So boom, max throttle. Once I get the car oriented, then we can punish that throttle pedal and get on it. Now you saw that I lifted a little bit there, and that's to make sure I don't go too wide to the left because I need to keep the car over here to set up. And that's what we talked about earlier. So I'm going to set up here. We're going to lift again. But I also still want to get on the throttle before the apex. So here it comes. And you see how, because of that entrance, it's very easy to be half a car width over to the right if you end up coming through too fast. So, and that's a death sentence for this corner here. So now I've noticed, I think you've improved greatly on the previous two corners that we just looked at. I think this one still needs a little bit of work, and it has mostly to do with when you get on the throttle, okay? So you're lifting properly. I think you're lifting early enough, but I think it appears you're still a little hesitant to get on the throttle. So I really want you to get on the throttle by mid-corner, okay? Maybe even a little bit earlier. If you end up hitting this outer wall while you're experimenting with that, that's okay. You know, we're working on it, right? But I've also noticed you downshift to third right when you get to the apex. And I think you could downshift to third. You might want to do that a little earlier if you're going to use that. If you're going to use that technique, okay? Okay. But really critically, to carry enough speed through here, got to be on the throttle and accelerating by the time you hit the apex. Okay, and then we're on the brakes. And then this one, I think, is the most critical to that type of quick weight transfer. It requires a late turn-in to really work. For the Audi, I would suggest, I saw the fastest Ghost in the Audi R8. He was downshifting to second to get that last bit of rotation. The gearing's different for the Supra, so that's not necessary for the Supra, but I would encourage you to do that for the Audi. And then once again, getting on the throttle at or maybe just a little bit before the apex, okay?
Okay.
All right. I know it's quite a bit, but, you know, this is a, what is it, a 56.6, I think. Yeah, 56.6. So that's 1.1 seconds faster than your time. And I wanted to break that down so you can see, hey, this is what a 1.1 second faster than your time looks and why it's happening, okay? Knowledge is half the battle.
Exactly.
Now it's execution time.
Let's do it.
All right, so I'll go ahead and end this share screen, and if you could go ahead and send me an invite to watch your screen. And we'll see if we can put these things into practice. You have a hard stop at 12, correct? Or maybe a little before?
Just a little, maybe like 5-2.
You have a race coming up?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good amount of time. So we'll probably time trial here for about half an hour, and then we'll discuss what we saw. I'll give you the takeaways and all that, and that should get us done in time. All right. We see what you see, sir. When you're ready.
Yeah, I didn't know we were starting the league so early. I thought it was going to be next week. Why am I going into Brand Central?
I mean, you're allowed to buy. You have a lot of money, so if you want to spend some, go ahead.
Oh, I gotta buy the new GR1 card.
Okay, Banisher, thank you, bud. Banisher's wishing you the best of luck.
Thanks, Banisher.
Ghost says you're rich. I do apologize for the lack of sound at this point, my friends. When we do a share screen, we sort of lose the audio from the other gamer. So, but nevertheless, we still get to see all the inputs this way. Stinking Bentley, man. There's a quick kid right there. Toxic killer at the top of your list. Yeah.
Yeah. That kid's quick.
On a controller too.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Thank you, Cleo Racing. Appreciate you hanging with us today, man.
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it. Just a reminder too, if anyone's watching and you happen to not be subbed up to Forza Canada, please correct that error in your life immediately and sub up to him. I'm not going to say, you're like morally in sin, but it's close. So please, make it right. Make it right immediately. When you practice, do you normally practice without a ghost?
I used to, but now recently I've been using the ghost.
Okay, well if you typically use the ghost, if you want to use it, that's fine. I typically like the guys to do what you normally do.
Ah, too wide.
That's
Okay.
that's not bad, actually. You carried a lot more speed through that first apex, so I liked what that looked like. That was good.
Perfect.
It was a different feeling for you, so it felt wrong, but that was really close.
So if it feels wrong, it's right.
No, I'm not going to say that, but it could be. It could
Well,
be. So,
in my case.
yeah, so I mean, one of the main objectives of a session like this is I'm trying to show you and demonstrate what fast looks like. And then by extension, as you attempt these different things that I'm telling you, I'm trying to get you to feel what is fast, right? So that you can replicate that. You guys are hilarious. Yep, early on the throttle, good. Nice lift. Yeah, that's more like it. Brake early. Yes. Oh, I like that. How did that feel?
It felt good.
Yeah. It looked good. You looked in control too.
No.
Okay, just got the timing a little off. That's all right.
Yeah, I do that a lot sometimes.
Yeah, well, with that corner, like we talked about, there's no forgiveness. The wall's not moving out of the way. Okay, almost. You're in kilometers per hour. I need to get my converter up here.
Of course.
Whatever, game. Get a life. All right.
Okay, I need a few laps to just get it.
Yeah, no problem. Ooh.
No.
Little too late on the lift, it looked like. And the turn in, probably. That's all right. There's already a lot that's looking good. Really is. All right, that was a little too slow too soon again.
Too slow. Yeah.
Good. Nice. That was very smooth. And you made a good adjustment there. You were on the throttle, maybe just a tad too early, but you noticed it, gave a little lift, and then we're right back on it. So even though you did lift once, it wasn't too consequential because you were really quick with it. Good. That was rapid. That time you took probably 8 to 10 kilometers per hour less to the apex, which actually gave you more control on exit. Good. All I can say that time is earlier on the throttle for the last right-hander. Carry just a little more speed. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. That's rapid. That's funny, BL. Good.
Screw that up.
Little rough on the exit, but the beginning looked really nice. Yeah, just double checking the kilometers per hour there. That was very good. You got down to 88. That's your target. You want to be at your slowest at that particular point in between the two first apexes. Get right to that.
No.
Get right to that 88 mile per hour mark. And then back on the throttle as you pull out of there. Nice. Early on the throttle. Good lift. Yep. Good speed. Good speed. We clipped the wall, but that's all right. So it appears you actually beat your time by just a tad in our lobby. Because you had like a low 57.8 in the lobby we had there. Good speed there again. You look really comfy in that first turn. That's good.
Yeah, it's starting to get comfortable.
Yeah, don't pounce quite. You're in the right spot to get on the throttle. Just don't pounce on it quite so heavily in the beginning there.
Ah.
Yeah, Ghost Metal, you're not wrong. When in doubt, the game is always guilty. Mm-hmm. Yeah, rocketed it out of there. It's nice.
Oh no, why did I do that? I shifted by mistake.
Yeah, it's okay. Nice weight transfer there. Whew. So, I don't know if you felt it or what it felt like to you, but because of that quick whip of the steering, you transferred that weight really fast. And you got tons of grip. You had grip for days because of it when you were going through the next turn.
Yeah, it felt good.
Yep. Easy, easy, easy. Yeah. Just continue to accelerate. Nice and controlled. Good. Mm-hmm.
Ah, too late.
By a little bit. You didn't lose too much there. HD Rider, good to see you, bud. Nice power out of there. Good. Mm-hmm. Punch it. Yes. Break, break, break. Punch it again. Good speed carried through there. That's nice. Little over rotating the steering on exit. I think it scrubbed speed. Yep, and ended up a little narrow. Hey there, Bones. Good to see you, bud. Great to see Kiwi as well. So, since you have a pen, I'd be interested to see how you do with a ghost, and and restarting here, if you
Okay.
wanted to, since you're typically doing it with a ghost anyway. And you just, if you wanted to put up the fastest R8 there or something like that. Yep, that's a quick time. Shoot. Sweet. Are you out, Kiwi? Okay, bud. We'll see you later.
No.
It's salvageable though. Or we could drift it too. We could just drift the whole thing.
Tires are still cold.
Yeah.
Warming them up.
Nice quick steering inputs there. Because you got a little off the line there, but the quick steering inputs really got the weight transferred fast, so you're able to get back and not even hit any walls either, so that's good. When we do a share screen slow, we lose the game audio. Even I can barely hear the car engine through a share screen. Sometimes I don't hear it at all, depending on who I'm doing this with, actually. Easy. Yeah, there you go. It's still salvageable. Yeah, we need a little bit wider entrance for that penultimate apex there. Because that's going to set you up better for the left-hander. Mm-hmm.
I got afraid.
Yeah, it's okay though. I mean, I still really liked what I saw through there. That was quick.
No.
There she went.
I went too hard.
Mm-hmm.
That was horrible.
It's been a while since you did that though. I'm I'm still honestly very impressed with turn one. It's a very difficult turn to time right. So you've been doing well. I like the aggressiveness there. It's good.
Yeah, I'm trying to come out of my comfort zone here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, chuck it. Chuck it through there. It's great. Very nice. Very smooth. Nice. Probably still need to be a little wider to set up for the exit. Hmm.
I don't know why I'm doing so bad here now.
I wouldn't say it's bad. I mean, it's not showing up on the lap times there. It's just not getting hooked up together, I would think. But the truth is you're feeling a lot of new sensations than you're used to. You even said it, out of the comfort zone. And so long term wise is more important. I think, for you to be able to feel what is fast here in the long run, translating that to other cars and tracks is what's going to be most beneficial. So, do you see, yeah, on that
Oh
one,
my god.
do you see how wide the ghost is compared to your line on that portion?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you really
Yeah,
need to be out there with him.
I'm trying to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, Nielsen said getting faster can make you slower at first. I know it did for me. Yeah. Much closer. That's going to be much more comfy on exit. Well done.
Oh.
Ghost says fast times take time. Yeah. Chris says I feel like I'm getting more consistent lap times. That's good. Actually, we got time for one more lap. No pressure. Just do what you've been doing. One corner at a time. Don't think about the delta. Try and be as precise as you can be.
Nope. Penalty.
Got away with it.
It's a bad lap. It's okay. We'll do one more. One more lap.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, Nielsen. Nielsen says good pace through the first apex. I agree. It's very rapid through there, which is not an easy corner.
Ah, damn it.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, final lap.
Good. Right in line with your first sector. Typical first sector, I think. Yep. Mm-hmm. Lifty lifty. Straighten her up. Out you go. Very nice. Right there. Right there. Not losing, not really gaining. It's good.
Ah, come on. I've been doing that turn perfect all day.
Yeah, it's how it goes, isn't it?
Damn it.
Why does there have to be so many turns? Mm-hmm. Punch it. Yeah. Good. Good work. Honestly, it's really good work that you put in today. I know it didn't translate to a faster time right now, and maybe it just requires a little break, a little lunch, a little something, and you come back and it honestly could happen. And if you do end up, if you do end up trying again and you beat it, let us know in the Discord. We'd love to see that there.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, so I think you got it. It's there.
Yeah.
It's definitely there.
If I didn't have to go, I would have got it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, so yeah, it's there. But in the end, again, that's not the most important thing. What's important is you really started to feel what is fast, both through a really long corner in that triple apex corner, and also the S's, which are really fast corners, really need to be quick on the weight transfer and all that. And so, I think what's good about this is Tokyo, exposed some weaknesses in regards to long corners plus the fast ones. And that's really important because most of the time tracks are going to have both of those elements in some degree. Okay, so I have a couple of takeaways here for you. I have two main ones. Both of these we've talked about extensively already, so these aren't going to be a surprise, but this is what you'll want to be looking out for and working on in the weeks to come. Okay, so first is beware of overslowing the car / slowing the car too soon through long corners. A little bit, often you're a little bit too heavy for too long on the brake pedal. So really understand where the slowest point is for a corner and consider how you can get to that point in the corner as quickly as possible by use of braking, right? So there's other corners that are like that, So take Watkins for example, and after the bus stop chicane, you have that fast right-hander, and then you have the left and the right after that. Those two corners especially take a long time. You need to spend a long time on the brake, a long time minimal braking so that you can carry that speed. And remember that what that is really doing, the reason that's working and going to work the best is because when you're doing that appropriately, you're keeping the outer tires loaded with the weight, which is gaining you the most grip possible, right? All right, so that's number one. So beware of overslowing the car / getting too slow too soon for longer corners. Secondly, really work on transferring the weight quickly for the fast corners. So where a long corner requires a gradual steering input, right? The fast corners require fast hands, quick steering input so you can transfer the weight faster. And we really saw that in the S's section. That's where we were really seeing that rear its ugly head. That's why it was giving you trouble, I think, is we weren't transferring the weight properly. And maybe even some, not lifting in the proper spots also. But, those are that's really where we saw that there. There are other turns where that didn't seem to be as much of a problem. Turn one, you had that one pretty much on lock. The right-hander, although it bit you a couple times in this last practice session, the right-hander after the triple apex, you were handling that one mostly really well too. So, and then my last takeaway is a little bit different. I don't say this to everybody, okay? So you get a little. You get a specific one really tailored for you here, okay, Frank?
Okay.
So what I really, this one is an encouraging one. So you have a really great foundation. I don't see this with everybody. Your comfortable, repeatable pace is really good already. And so because of that, you really have a great platform in which to experiment with how you're braking and how quickly or not quickly you're steering. So, when you get onto a daily next week, and you start practicing, I would say still what you're doing. Do the comfortable, repeatable thing that you do, right? Once you get that down, then it's time to experiment with those limits of the car, okay? And I have a feeling it's not going to be too long before you really start to see your times get a good bit quicker and a whole lot closer to, you know, the top times in the world.
All right.
Cool stuff, man. Okay.
Good to know.
Yeah, man. All right, let's get to a couple things here. I'm sure BL's got your trophy ready here shortly. I'm going to grant you access to the Learn with Lead bumper stickers, which is something we give to every single one of our Learn with Lead guests. So that is done over there. Here's the trophy. Let's take a look-see. Very cool. Here we go. Let's take a look together.
Wow. I'm at a bit of a delay here. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see.
Need for Speed.
Oh, there it is. Tai Chi. No. Oh, that's beautiful.
That's really cool. Got the two flags, the Canadian and Italian flag.
Beautiful. Thank you, Bill.
Very nice, BL. Very good. Ah, and there we go. We got a little bio here. Heartwarming story about his son and their YouTube career, quote unquote. And he found a love for streaming and people who join his streams. Forza!
Forza.
Very cool. Very cool. Thank you, BL. Well done as always.
That's awesome.
Feel free to click that and download that picture for yourself, Frank. That's all yours, man. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So we got that done. I think we're all set. I know you have to head out here, but really appreciate you hanging out. It was great to talk to you, great to get to know you, and yeah, I think some solid improvements are right around the corner for you, bud.
Thank you so much, and thank you for everything, buddy.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I love it. It's good stuff, man. I'm sure we're going to see you on a track or chat very, very soon.
Oh, for sure.
Cool, man. All right. Talk to you soon.
All right, guys. Bye, everybody. Thank you for showing up, guys.
Cool stuff. Yeah, the chat was awesome. Chat was awesome. All right, man. See ya.
All right. Ciao. Good night, guys.
All right. Cool stuff, everybody. Very cool. And very enjoyable. That was great. That was a great time together. Forza Frank, he's a cool dude. Yeah, you guys cheered him on really nicely too. That was great. All right, I'm gonna take a few moments here, get a few races in. I think I'm gonna start on the alt account. Yeah, and honestly, you know, it's hard to improve your time at Tokyo. I mean, because there's just no give or take because of the walls being there. You know, usually you have some margin, you know, with curbs, with how you take corners and all that. Tokyo doesn't give you that at all, and so a part of that is the bad part of that is it's frustrating. Like I was telling Frank on Friday when we talked. But the good part of it is the fact that come on, you. The good part of it is it because of that it gives you no room. It gives you no room for error. And so when you do make even a slight error, it shows it to you right away because you're gonna probably clip the wall, either the inner one or the outer one. And that makes a huge difference there. If anyone's watching and you haven't subbed up to Forza, I do have his link still there. I'll leave it up here for a little while for you guys to click on his link and give him a sub. And then what else was I gonna say? I forget. That's all right. Oh, I need to actually enter in. I've only done part of the job here. We're just going to go in cold. We're on the alt account, so probably do one on the alt and then go from there. Frank was our 78th guest. See if I can type that in real quick. I think I can. There we go. Boom. Led, what is your favorite thing about being the coach during a Learn with Led? What I think I love the most is I love seeing it click. I love seeing it click. When it clicks, it's too good. When someone gets to feel what is fast. And, you know, how often they're able to repeat that quickness, that varies from person to person. Some people it's instant. Sometimes I'm just blown away. It's like 2 laps and then bam, they're doing it and they get it. Very few people are like that. So that's rare. But even if it just clicks a little bit, I love that too. It's great. Probably second to that is getting to talk with the folks. I think especially, you know, it's great when we have a fellow streamer. That's fun. That's fine. We get to talk about that element of it, you know. But I think I enjoy it a little bit more when it's a subscriber where, you know, we've only ever talked with somebody in chat. We've never heard them before and that sort of thing. So, yeah, to me, when we actually get to meet somebody like that is an extra thrill. All right, what is it? Noon? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I think we get 4 races in. Yeah, we get 4 races in. 12, 12:30, 1, 1:30. Yeah, get 12 races in. All right, we're bumped down to a lower lobby for the alt account, which is probably fine. Thank you, Chris. That was cool of him. I liked that he did that. Who was that? That was Spencer, the Mexican there. Santa Miguel, good to see you, man. Let's pit. and see if we can put up some really fast laps. That's what I need before I get to, before I go to the primary account anyway. Oh, was he getting pushed from behind? Okay. Yeah, Beecham, yeah. Cool stuff. Thank you, Ed. Appreciate you, man. Outrageous! Yeah, maybe he was getting pushed from behind. But we have clear air now. Hopefully clear air for a long time. Let me just get my race pace up. And maybe I'm sure we can make up some spots here. I would like to take the corners better than that. Am I +5? I am. Yeah, if it's just at the start of the race, I'm looking for the 50. If I'm starting towards the front of the pack. Great question. No, I guess not. Didn't need an intermission today. Guys, you guys want an intermission? A little too much curb. No intermission? What am I even doing here? There we go, that's better. Hey Alan B, how's it going, man? Great to see you, friend. We just finished up our Learn with Lead with Frank. And now we're getting a few races in. I think we passed this guy. Yeah, the cough has gone away, I think. There might be a little twinkle, a twinge here and there of it, but nowhere near what it was like before. Physically, I think I'm still kind of weak. I try to do some yard work the last couple of days. My goodness. Didn't go the best. But hopefully that's just leftover. Alright, 28.1's not good enough. No, you don't. Good excuse. Don't do any yard work. No, that's not. I'm not gonna get away with that. Nice thought though, Brown. Had to go adult. Okay, sounds good, Beecham. Appreciate you, man. Exit for this daily. I reduced to 50% throttle. Okay, interesting. Oh, hang on. I'll hit the reset button when I'm not turning. Okay, coming. That's pretty much what this button does. It's a reset button. It turns it all off, turns it back on. One button on the stream deck that my boy put on there. It's very helpful. We haven't had that happen in a while. That's good. We had a stretch there where that was happening like multiple times in one stream, which is not the greatest. Sounds good, Beecham. Yeah, almost to a 50 burger, everybody. Thank you. $50 burger, there we are. Thank you everyone for the 50 likes today. More 27s, come on. 28, no more 28s. Let's go. Saragon, good to see you, friend. Not how we want to do that part. Not at all. Man, that guy slowed me down to the 23. This should be another 27 though. We've done it right. Oops. We see Dowd putting up 27-1, so I think first place is probably not going to happen. Not close enough. No. Hang it, it's another 28. Pit, not put. This guy has decent pace, actually, it looks like. Someone else just coming out. Had to get it done. Alright, sounds good, Rusty. Hey, Steven. Oh, we were on pretty early for you, weren't we? Mr. West Coaster. That was some fun rotation. Fortunately, it wasn't fast. Big Papa, member of the Stud Club for 6 months. Oh, that's awesome, bud. Thank you so much for your support. Throw up some stud emojis for Big Papa, everybody. Oh, Fred. They just came out. Well, thank you for the push. Alright, those two are close, so they might battle. If we keep it just fast enough. Ah, this guy messed up. Get some slipstream maybe here. Ah, this Pete had a pen. Pen for Pete. There we go, 27.4. That's a little more like it. Oh, and you sent 5 memberships. Oh, I just missed that. Barely. Thank you. That's awesome, bud. Thank you so much. Fourth place energy? There's a run. Maybe. Ooh, did I execute a dummy? Almost. Not finished yet. Ooh, do we pass Briggle? Oh no, he's just coming out. Oh, nuts. Bad time to mess that up. Game audio's low. That seems to sometimes happen when I have a guest on. It affects the volume balance a little bit. Yeah, because I see it is lower, and I have the settings at the same place as I did Thursday. No change there, so. Shout out to you for what you do here. Honored to have you part of PHG and a friend. Oh, thank you, bud. That's huge, bud. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I don't get to hang out with you guys so much anymore. But know that the kinship is real. I love it when I see fellow PHG racers in the dailies. Thank you, man. I guess let's take a quick look to see what happened there. I'm not too mad at the comeback, though. We were down like way low, and we finished 4th, so that's pretty sweet. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, game audio is even low to me right now, and I think it has something to do with having a guest on, or something real quick. Maybe if this. No engine noise right now. We'll see if it's anybody. Let's see if that was the dude's fault or if he got pushed. Oh, really? He's very important, huh? That's louder now, isn't it? Yeah, when I'm in a party, I think it diminishes the game audio. No. Okay, so I don't think he got pushed, but I also see I missed the apex. I didn't protect the apex like I should have, so that left the door open. So that's what I mean, I was going to make the apex. I was in line with Pete there, I think. So I'm not missing the apex, but I treated the corner as if no one was right behind me. So I should have probably protected the apex a little bit better. Turn it down, trying to sleep here. That's my verdict anyway. If you guys feel differently, please let me know. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it is up to the driver in the back, the driver right behind to do that pass cleanly, or at least check up. Ooh, I'm gonna switch to the primary account, I think. Yeah, it's the first lap, so and I don't recognize that guy. I'm not sure. And I don't even know that he was really just trying. I don't think he was being dirty. I think it just happened, you know. That's my take on it. Ooh, I'm gonna run out of time, maybe. I hope not. Come on. Come on. Go, go, go. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the fastest line, but you have to protect that apex. So. Come on. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was close. If it was a bomb, I would have blown up. Too bad. Well, I will take this time and see if I can beat my time. How's that? Possible. There are a couple things that I'm doing since Monday that I know is quicker that I wasn't doing on Monday. So let's see if we can maybe make that work. It's worth it. I little bummed that I'll miss a race, but nothing we can do about that now. It's sub 750. Good to see you, Franco. Appreciate you, man. Well, he's commanded it, everyone. We now have to have an awesome weekend. No way around it. This car sure does feel a lot different with no fuel. No apologies necessary. I mean, if you were telling us to go do something bad, then that'd be a problem, but you're just telling us to have a great time. I think that's fair. Might have to be a little more aggressive on that one. Ah, that's no good. You'd do better there. Might not need to do second there. Not for quality, at least. Ooh, dear. That was a lot slower. Better. Danny, good to see you. You snuck in. That happens every now and then. deep. A little wide, but definitely third gear. We need to stay like around 70 there, I think. Okay. All right, HD. Appreciate you, friend. We'll see you later. Optimal of a 0.7. Ah, a little bit of dirt. Otherwise, that was a really good exit. Oh yeah, happy Father's Day to you. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Too hot. Came in too hot. Are you entering there, Danny? You going in? Going for it? Yeah, it's a pretty wild combo. Doing it too, Chris. Well, good luck, you folks. Good luck, good luck. Man, the Ghost carries so much speed there. Nuts. Didn't want that bump. I didn't want it. Not terrible, but could have been better. No. I don't know, closest we've gotten so far is an optimal of a 0.7. Not really sniffing of even a 0.6 yet. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. That was good. I need to do that more often. That was not good. Me. some of the times right here. I need to push the braking point a little bit back, but when I try to do it, I seem to overshoot by too much. Okay, thanks, Steven. Let's try to keep the good times roll a little bit with the temps up, and then we'll switch over. Good run. We'll go again. Tires are still good. Nice, Danny. Go get it. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, and that wasn't anywhere near aggressive enough in the braking zone. Flying Bus, good to see you, friend. Okay. Got some of it back. Meh. Stinking gravel. Okay. We'll exit and queue into the race. Yeah. I mean, it's a fast time for me. Very fast time for me. Tough to beat. I figured since we had a chance, we would give it a go. Alright, change car. In the end, hopefully it helps with the race pace as well. Which we need. We need help with that. The time has held up pretty good, though. Still a top 250 in the world. Okay. Sweet deal there, Steven. Sweet deal. Wish I could exit like that every time. Oh, is that right, Nielsen? I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no. Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Do it. Believe. Believe. Come on. It's a little too much. That was downright awful. Man. That was good. Except for the dirt part, but that was good. Sacrifice too much entrance speed. I think that was good. Yeah, that's what we've been looking for now for a bit. dirty tires. Yeah, I did. Third gear really helps me with my consistency through there. I have to watch not to stay on third gear too long. Let's go fresh for a moment. Oh, is that right, Trent? Man, that's close. All right, just enough time for 2 laps. Maybe we find lightning in the bottle. If not, that's okay. It was worth a shot. That's good exit speed. Whew. This is definitely the lap to do it in. I'm not going to get a better exit. Yeah. Nah. Bummer. Felt like I clipped a little grass. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. All right. Let me see here. Where do we start? Where do we start? Where do we start? Oh, pole. Okay. Steven's in third. Nice time, Steven. Man. All right, a lot of B-ranked drivers in this one too, though, so we gotta be on point. Hopefully we can keep the... my strat, Steven, would be if I can stay out front and do a good job, I'm not pitting till lap 14, basically. if something goes wrong, then I won't do that. Essentially. Yep. I'll try to let you know as early as I can. Good luck in your race, Danny. And if Chris, you're going now too, good luck, bud. Nice Venom livery from Fast Dan. It's pretty sweet looking. That could have been better. At least he ghosted. All right, Steven. Time to keep the pace up. Not a good time, but we did get wrecked in turn one, so that makes sense. Oh, oh. Oh. No bueno. But at least Steven and I are closer together now. Too much peak on that racing line. Qualified P1. Go get him, Donnie. Go get him. Oops. Don't need to cut that like that, that's for sure. Come on, 27s for crying out loud. I keep making small mistakes, which is why the last two 28s have happened. bouncy, bouncy, boing, boing behind us. Man, I can't buy a 27. Really need to pick up this pace. Really need to. Ah, Steven went in the dirt. That gave me some added rotation. Is that a 27 finally? Thank you. He lost the car on that turn. A little bit. All right, now the pace is coming. Some of that has to do with less fuel, I think, also, but I also feel better. Oh no. Oh, he had a pen. $27.6, very good. Don't like that. Okay, we pit now. Meister comes in, Sills is coming in. It's a matter of Spencer. He was right behind me, though he got the pen. So it might have slowed him up enough that he doesn't hop me. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be close. Maybe not as close as I thought. Nice pit crew. Oh no! What in the world? Oh my goodness, I can't believe I did that. Ah, great race. Man! Well, shoot. So, I saw there, I did not take as good care of my tires. So the front tire was worse than it has been in the than in previous races. So that's why that understeer was so bad there. I had to let off the gas or I was gonna go straight into the grass, and that would have made it even worse. Well, we get one shot at redemption here. We'll go one more time. Maybe we can pull a victory out. I'll still take a P2. Well, I would say, if that happened, I would say I allowed myself to be distracted. Yeah. Positive gains. Take that all day, right? No, BL, don't start deleting distracting messages. That's not what we do. One more race. Or we call it a day. Oh, is voiceover still going on that screen? I didn't see that. All right. Quick note, we should be back, back to normal stuff on Monday. Oh. I'll have to see when my boy can get the camera on. He's a busy dude too now, so I'm sure he wants to. Definitely wants to, but we'll see when he can actually do it. He has a lot of things he wants to do. Oh, next week, I have a video plan to release. It's not out of the ordinary, but it is a little different. It is me talking about a particular practice session of mine. Basically going over how I practice, what I'm thinking when I practice, and how that translates to consistency and fast times. Yeah. So that'll be, I think I'll release that on Wednesday, I think. Is she streaming? No, she doesn't stream. Mm. Mm. Okay. I think I am gonna turn this fan on for one race. I wasn't really warm before because I don't have to work quite as hard physically for Learn with Lead, but oh, not no, doesn't work like that. All right, one more time. Let's see if we can pull off a victory. We need to do better with pace, though. That is true. It was nice starting in the front, though. We didn't have that luxury on Thursday. There's a lot of fast boys on Thursday. But, yeah, I need to get into 27 sooner. All right. Oh, wow, lots of people now in between me and Steven. Wow, a lot of Canadians. If you missed it, we did have a Learn with Lead earlier today with Forza Canada. Great time with him. Do encourage you to check it out. That was on Tokyo, actually. Tokyo Expressway track. Last race of the day. Ooh. Thank you, guys. You too, Steven. Good luck, bud. And that's a 60 burger. 60 likes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. Oh, wait. Fast Dan's in the Swifty. Interesting. Little bump, but not too bad. All right, Martin's gonna go in right away. He's gonna try and be faster than us by himself. I like it. Cool stuff, SMF. Yeah, it was awesome hanging out with him today. He's a swell guy. You turn in a little later. Very hard to be perfect. It's well said. Good, a 27 early. Let's go. Alright, this pace is more like it so far. Alright, I like it, Dan. I like it. I think that's fastest lap. Sure enough, a 0.2. That's the fastest I've done, assisted or unassisted. Upstay, good to see you, man. Yeah, followed up with a 28 though. That's no good. Just stayed in. All right, it's better. Keep it up. A few more laps to keep it up. Pit lap 14. That was fun. So the question is, how fast have Martin and Fast Dan been? Those are the two guys that pitted at different times than me. It bodes well that I have the fastest lap and neither of them do, but their average lap time could be better than mine. So this is by no means a guarantee. Not at all. No pens. No pens. Unacceptable. Don't do it. Okay, we're safe. Alright, we pit this lap. Pit this lap. Yeah, you can see the tires are better, too. Tires are better. Martin and Fast Dan are close together. I wonder if they've been working together too. If they're close together, we hope they've been battling. Okay. Let's see what happens. Steven Sill and Latzy, I think, are coming. They both have to pit still, I believe. Correct. Yeah, Martin and Fast Dan, here they come. They are together. Wow. Almost missed the breaking point. I think just enough space was given. Ah, that was a slow entrance. I think we got it though. Holy cow. What a finish! Oh, dude! Oh, man. Mental health care. Thank you. Yeah, that was good. That was a good race. Hey, Portal, thank you, man. Mel, boy, I do not often get pole, fastest lap, and clean race. And the victory. Man. It was a sweep. Where did Steven finish? 5th, also really good. Save the replay. Man, that was good. Dude. Hey, Paul. I don't know about that. Actually, we were talking about that the other day. Maybe it was Thursday. All right, my good people. Well, I'm going to head out of this race. And, yeah, it looked like he was. He had 4th place energy, right? Okay. All right. Well, it was a great day. We had a great Learn with Lead with Forza Canada. I would be very surprised if he's able to put more time in, that he won't beat his time. He's really, honestly, folks, for those who missed it, I do encourage you to check it out if you did miss. Forza has really good foundational pace. He's not reckless, he's not out of control, which means he really is at the stage where he can begin to push. Maybe he's a little hesitant because that's out of his comfort zone, but if he could start feeling what is fast with that, man, He could be really rapid. So I told him those things earlier, but I encourage you to check that out. Thank you all for hanging with me today, for cheering Forza on and cheering me on here with these few races. I have loads of EU fans. Loads. I appreciate that, man. We will take it easy on you at first. Thanks, Paul. Thanks. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. This was a lot of fun today. We'll see you Monday. Monday will be the next time. We'll check out these new dailies. Looks like we might have our, finally get our hypercars, be able to race on Le Mans. That would be sweet. I don't know why we didn't have it this week, but hey, I guess better later than never. And then what? The other is Lago Reverse, I think. We'll see what that's like. I usually like Lago, but I like it the standard direction a lot better. Seems like we've gotten a lot of Lago Reverse lately. It could be, depending on how things go next week, you might see me doing something a little bit different. I have mentioned that I'll be starting to, planning on doing coaching, be a personal coach on GT7, which will be exciting. So not streamed, it's just you and me, one-on-one. I help you get as quick as possible over the weeks and or months, depending on how long it takes. So I do have to do prep and research for that, and I think I need to do it while I'm streaming, because I don't really have time to do it if I'm not streaming. So, but you guys get to see, and you know, if I'm doing that, if I begin that next week, which could happen, you know, you'll be around. You can ask me questions about that. Maybe something you're interested in, maybe not. But, you know, we're getting the ball rolling for that. Also upcoming, just to let you know, we have our July 1st is our 2-year anniversary for the stream. So I have a video planned for that, to release that day also. So that, actually, I need to begin editing that more. I've recorded it, but I need to edit it. But yeah. That's what's going on. That is what's happening. So I also need to thank everyone for the donations. Does this work today? It does. Good. Forza gifting 5 memberships. Polly Mazda gifting $5. Chris Wood gifting 5. Ghost Metal becoming a member of the Stud Club. Big Papa, a member of the Stud Club for 6 months and gifted 5 memberships. Thank you all for your support. Oh, you know what I want to do? Well, no, I'm going to save that for a different time. But appreciate all of you guys. You guys rock. You guys absolutely rock. Like, anyone disagrees with that, and I'll fight them. I'll fight. I don't fight. I'll fight them. I will. I'll at least try. I might lose, but I'll try. I love you all like crazy. Not a thing you can do to change my mind. I'll see you all real soon. Bye.